Next stop on the 2022 NXL Tour, Dallas, Texas. For the second event of the season, the Lone Star Open.
2022 season is officially underway.
In a drastic expansion since last year's Open events, 16 of the 20 pro teams will be in attendance for this blind layout battle, including the Latin Saints, Level, Aftermath, Impact, Heat, Damage, Infamous, ML Kings, Revo, and X Factor. But all eyes are again on San Diego Dynasty, as they have been on an absolute tear for the past 3 events, running the table at every tournament, undefeated for 21 straight games. Can anyone or any team find a chink in the Dragons' armor? Or will Dynasty make history with their 4th straight win? Tune in and watch it all go down live, April 29th to May 1st, only on gosports.com.
So we had this exact layout set up at Level Up last weekend, so we already know all these shots. I mean, we normally practice on unmirrored layouts like this, so yeah, I mean, I think we got this in the bag. We know exactly what to do.
What's up, I'm Matty Marshall here at gosports.com. We are at the Lone Star Open, second event of the year. It's a minor blind layout. I'm here with Ronnie Diesel. Man, Ronnie, you had a phenomenal first event.
Thank you.
You know, he did get knocked out on Sunday, but still, you guys are going to be one of the favorites here. On a blind layout, experience is so important. Being able to read this field, come out here, come up with the game plan, the strategy, the tactics. I'm going to ask you about that real quick, but
sure.
You know, just in general, how's the team feeling right now here for this event?
We're feeling incredible right now. We just had a practice yesterday at Paintball Fit. Everyone's feeling good, you know. Chad's back, he's healthy, and yeah, we're ready to rock.
So blind layout and an interesting kind of asymmetrical layout in the sense that there is both a snake and a D side on both sides of the field mirrored up. So it's going to be really interesting. Your thoughts? We're sitting here in Snake 2.
Oh yeah.
You've been walking the hell out of this here for a couple hours now.
Oh yeah, I've been out here for a minute.
What are your thoughts here?
So, you know, the beautiful thing is I play the Doritos and I play the snake, so I could play the snake and the Doritos at the same time. So it's gonna be interesting to see the paintball IQ come out this weekend. The experience from all the players really shine, and I think that's what's gonna be the key factor in this.
But yeah, Ronnie Diesel, outstanding at that first event. Houston Heat's a former MVP award winner. And if they went deep, it wouldn't have surprised me if Ronnie won that last one. We're looking for big things out of Ronnie Diesel. We're going to come and check in here with Robbie Goldsmith here, talking about crazy stories.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we feel like the 3rd best team in the world right now. But yeah, I mean, I think one of the big challenges is going to be keeping the guys humble, right, and knowing that it's still a pro league and anyone can beat anyone any day. That's the key. And but yeah, I mean, obviously morale is high and we're ready for tomorrow. We're an aggressive team, right, and I think that's going to play huge into this layout, especially with how it's reverse mirrored. So I think aggression is going to win, but also I think that a high paintball IQ is going to be a huge advantage this weekend. So I'm excited to see how it works out.
But you guys have shown that. You played big teams, you beat big teams, you went on, you know, you've been on runs in tournaments. You got to call them a favorite at this point, man. I mean, with how they've been performing the past, say, about a year, it's been miraculous, it's been amazing, and I think a big confidence boost to a lot of up-and-coming teams out here. We'll see how they do here on this blind layout. Going to try to catch Rainey Stanzik if he's out here doing his thing. Yeah, so Rainey Stanzik is back. His back is healed. He will be playing points here. We got Rainey.
What's up?
What's up, man?
Forgot about it.
It's all good. You're doing your work.
I'm excited. New field, new layout, everything. Yeah, this is a new look, a new concept, and it's really the communication. Like, it's hard to see what is even going on. How do you verbalize that under the pressure of being shot at? So that's one of the struggles that we're going to face on this field, is being able to verbalize what we're seeing, what's happening, and how to get that communication across the field.
Highly successful, finals 3 times past year and a half, but that first event was disastrous. You guys didn't make Sunday for the first time in, I think it was about 7 years. So obviously frustrating and disappointing, but where's the mindset on X Factor right now, knowing that you're still a top-level team, that you have tons of weapons at your disposal?
You know, it was one event. We had a lot of bodies. We had a lot of uncertainties where guys were playing, what bodies were doing. So we kind of worked those out in practices, and now we kind of have a general blueprint of what we are doing out here now, which I think will lead to more success. I mean, this is how 7-man events were. This is how 10-man events were. So, you know, if you're not used to walking the field and playing the next day, then you're out of your element. But, you know, that could be bad or good, but I think it's going to be advantageous towards the experience here.
Well, it's going to be fun to watch here, going down a little outside of Dallas, Texas. I'm Matty Marshall, gosports.com. Lone Star Open, the second event of the NXL season. Can't wait to see what's going to go down here on this blind layout. It's going to be amazing. Don't miss it.
To what would you give each moment in a day if you knew that you only get 4 unique and different days to shine? It is such an arbitrary number, 4 to be sure. But the parameters are set. You know the day of your execution or of your deliverance. This is a trial by combat. It's a day to define you, a day to test you, a day where all the torturous hours of training come together, where it's you, your gun, your preparation, your teammates, and your tenacity on display, dissected by your enemies with your skill, your will to win, weighed and measured. It is your chance to prove to the world that in this small slice of place and time, that you above all others are to be remembered, to be respected. In the sport of paintball, it will come down to Sunday, the holy day, when you get to earn your place in the game. And in 2021, you get 4 of these. So this is the story of many moments, but of 1 year of what happens on 4 Sundays.
Malice is just saving the day again, and Malice gets a cross-field shot as well.
Guys couldn't make the corner like I was as consistent.
They get Konstantin Fedorov back. They have Todd Martinez as the coach. Randy Smith is intent on building a championship team.
I got the chills, and I was like, we're going to win this tournament.
Pressure's all on them because they're #1 team. We're the 20th place team.
Level undefeated, the #1 seed in their division.
They have everything to lose, and we have nothing to lose.
No one can touch Dynasty here. That was a complete masterclass.
You go to bed dreaming you get to play Impact on Sunday and send them home. Then you dream you get to play Houston Heat. Who's the other Titan? Dynasty. There's no better feeling than going up against the big Titans.
The Lone Star Open, second event of the NXL season of Matty Marshall. I'm here with Thomas Taylor, Los Angeles Infamous. Man, 20 years you've been doing this.
Yeah, 20th season, baby, 20th pro season.
Yeah, 20th pro season.
Pro season, yes.
You still got it.
Thank you.
You still got. I'm not just saying that because you're my buddy. And we started back in the day.
Yeah,
I got some funny Thomas Taylor stories.
Tell that
on how
story later.
Yeah, we'll tell it for a different interview. But let's talk about the squad, how you're feeling here. Crazy blind layout, but you are no stranger to walking fields. You have a highly intelligent and experienced team with a lot of veterans on it. What are your thoughts just right off the break here as far as this blind layout and what it's going to take to win this tournament?
Well, first off, I'm already a proponent of doing blind layouts. I think it would be better for growth of paintball in general, bringing up new players, allowing them to get in the mix. So I'm all about it. This particular blind layout is a little different than we've ever seen, so I like it. As far as us, we have some of the old school, we have some of the new school, and really, truly, it's just getting us all on the same page. So we've been here for hours talking about this, and everybody has a different idea currently of what we should do or how we're going to do it. And so I think we went away from that, and right now we're focusing on, okay, if we get into these situations, how can we work on it? And I think you're going to see a lot of the top teams, the teams that have been around doing that, and I think you're going to see some of the newer teams just throwing Hail Marys out here. And it's a field you can throw Hail Marys on, right? So can they win those battles when they're doing that? For us, we're going to do our homework tonight, and we're going to watch games tomorrow. And I think, one of the reasons I think this is the coolest thing about blind layouts and where the NXL has been missing a lot of series is with blind layouts, you're going to see all these teams, you're going to see everybody full here. Everybody going to be here all day long. And no offense to GoSports, but that's for the people at home. Right now, we use GoSports for the people that are here, right? We play our game, we go back, and we watch GoSports in the hotel, drink our cold water.
Doing your homework.
Ice, massage our legs.
Air conditioning.
Right, and people aren't here, and we're not being able to interact with as many people. So I think this is going to be cool. You're going to see the teams here all day long, every day. And, dude, I'm excited. Come on, back when we were walking 18,
20 years, baby, you're still stoked. It's great to see.
How many 7-man fields did we used to go watch, right?
A ton.
Yeah, right, and we're drawing with our scratch paper and, our little things. So I think it's really cool. I like blind layouts. I think this is going to be fun. And I honestly just think for the viewers at home, get ready because this is going to be a fun layout in general.
Yeah, I think it is going to be highly entertaining. My last question here is about the squad, LA Infamous.
Yes.
A favorite now. Back into that upper echelon. Last year, we were just waiting for you guys to take a win. It didn't happen. This year, I feel you guys are a favorite at every event that you partake in. So what is the vibe on the squad right now?
I think the vibe is good. We believe that we have a winning squad. We believe that we have a top squad. We believe that we make too many mistakes. And, that is what's kept us out of taking that first place trophy. That's what kept me from sticking Golden Barrel last year, right? Was 1 kill off from that thing. So close. I need one of those before I retire. So I'll play till I'm 40 or something. Oh, wait, I'm already there, 70. So we believe in ourselves. We have had some roster change up. We've had some people that aren't here. We've had some injuries. So we'll see how we put it together. But, we're depth. We got depth, and we're contenders. And, so we're coming to bang, as always. That's what the squad brings, right?
Thomas Taylor, I love watching you play. Big fan of the squad, man. Travis Lemansky has just done such an amazing job with his brand and the team, building up a potential champion again. So we're going to have to see here at the Lone Star Open if Infamous can finally pull off that long-awaited win. Thomas, best of luck.
Yeah, baby. God bless.
Welcome back. 2022 NXL Lone Star Open of Matty Marshall. Rich Telford, happy to have Ryan Hall, Los Angeles Infamous, man, top team looking for them to get a win potentially here in 2022.
To call this set, it's going to be the Hurricanes. We're in a semi-pro division right now, as the Hurricanes are going to be, actually, I don't think it's STK. But we had, well, looks like on the scoreboard we got Hurricanes and STK. It's interesting, though, Ryan, as we're watching the semi-pro, every year a semi-pro team will come up. Right now it looks like it could potentially be Fit, as they're undefeated in every single game that they've played.
Or the Killers.
Or the Killers, too, but they won the first one. Paintball Fit won the first event, so jumping in here, Hurricanes, STK.
Hurricanes up by 1 body, Maddie. Getting their first kill against the attacker for STK on the top side of the field. So 4-on-5 advantage for the Hurricanes. Both teams kind of slow playing the snake side of the field. Neither one into the snake one yet. STK making a move. Yeah, and we were talking earlier, there's kind of 2 different ways they're playing up the gut. Either a guy's going to go up the gut and kind of do what these guys are doing, which is just kind of statically just shooting a gap, or they go up and they start hunting, right? They shoot a gap for a pot or so, and they're like, hey, no one's going, I'm going to start going. And that's what the STK guy is doing, playing a little bit more proactively, going forward, seeing a different angle. Of course, as soon as he does that, Hurricanes jump in the snake. Oh, almost gets his face blown off by the snake, so he knows the snake is there now.
Yeah, Hurricanes need a win out here, and would need a decent win. Would drop to a loss with not a lot of points on the board, but looking pretty good here. Good spots, but
certainly
STK,
good field position, yeah.
Yeah, they finally dink at that player on the top side of the field. Out of snake, too.
So 5-on-3 advantage here for the Hurricanes. It's first point in the match. Good field position, one in the middle, pushing forward to the top side, one on the bottom snake, one behind him supporting him. Another STK there, player taking the walk from the middle. STK player down to just 2 players left alive, back center in the Dorito corner. 5-on-2 advantage here for the Hurricanes as they lose their first attacker on the bottom side. 4-on-2 advantage. STK. I agree 100%, right? STK moves outside. I don't know if anybody saw him move outside or not. I believe it's Keith Witt here on the tape for Hurricanes. It's kill over the top, and Hurricanes are going to win this first point.
Solid point from start to finish here for the Hurricanes. Good presence on this bottom side. Got that important real estate. And, what we thought we were going to see out of this field is what we're seeing, just with added complexity that comes as teams start figuring things out. We're starting to see more bodies drop on the break today. We are starting to see more teams and players individually step up out of the Doritos on each side of the field, because the guns have now shifted towards trying to shoot that snake body off the break, which is absolutely totally possible. I mean, that's probably one of the best shots that we've started to see. And then the center has become incredibly important. We knew that was going to happen. It's an interesting layout. Ryan, what do you think?
Yeah, for sure. The Dorito side is really, really tricky. That Dorito can is kind of the can from hell over there. It's just survival mode over there. But at the same time, when everyone's switching those guns to the snake side, because it is such a snake side heavy field, if the Dorito guy wants to take that risk.
Because there's usually just one guy that way, right? And if he checks off or somebody kills that guy, you got a little window where you can get through that gap.
And you saw Dalton do it many times yesterday. Just take off. Colt did it. Nate Schroeder was doing it.
Yeah.
It's just a big risk because you cannot die over there.
Yep.
Yeah.
When you're on the island. Yeah. It's hard to play. It's hard to play aggressively.
Also watching the Killers play, and
Fit drops one early, and so did the Killers.
Smitty was one of those guys in the semi-pro ranks that was able to play this D side very well. We found him in the 50-yard line quite a bit.
Yeah, no one's stopping him right now. 4-on-4 here. Killers and Fit both shooting one on the break.
Yeah, you have to play to the adjustments of the field that are happening out here. As all the teams start making these adjustments, so if you're a forward-thinking D-side player, knowing that the D-side has been difficult, but all of a sudden you're starting to feel less pressure, the guns are shifting, and in your game plans you're noticing that's the trend. Well, take advantage of that. So we're starting to see that. It's kind of cool to see. Now, will it adjust back, right? Will more pressure start to put that way again? Will that free up the snake side a little bit? Still, snake side is just dominant. Now, again, there's a snake on both sides. We mean the snake portion of the field when we say snake side.
Yeah, really, it's not the snake even. It's the 50 on the snake side, or the next Dorito on that right-hand side. That's the dominant bunker, but the snake feeds that.
Well, you can see here, so on your screen, and Smitty is at D2, but it's inset. And so, yeah, it gets a little more outset as you move up the field, but you still can't see your mirrors in the snake. You're not gunfighting down the sideline much when you're on either side of this field. It's more cross-field shots. It's getting up close. It's taking ground. Because, I mean, this is a good example. You can see it on that angle.
Right, and the 50 on the snake side can shoot the other 50 on the snake side. So a lot of times a guy will get in there and get stuck, and if you're just good and diligent and not dying to that 50 guy and let your other side match him, you get a nice crossfield shot.
So right now, Killers here from the blue side of the field in the semi-pro division.
Yeah, I think both teams are kind of slow playing this first point because obviously nobody wants to lose the first point. Killers lose a player out of the back center, so 3-on-4 advantage here for Fit.
Yeah, and this is the battle we wanted to see, boys. We wanted to see Fit match up with the Killers. They didn't play each other at that last event, but with how they're both undefeated in the semi-pro division, this is kind of the battle, at least from what we've been seeing in the intel we've been getting. Whoever prevails in this game could be, Fit's going to be a favorite to win this event, but if the Killers want to be a favorite to win this event, they need to beat Paintball Fit, and it needs to happen right now.
Yep. 2-on-3 here. 2 for the Killers, 3 for Fit.
Yeah,
or 4 for Fit. They got the top Dorito, top can. 2 over here on the bottom side. And I see, Smitty taking the walk from the bottom side.
Killers center player is getting a little loose in there, moving to the mini W on the top side.
I see it bouncing around. I can't see him, but I know he's there. Fit getting to the bottom side snake. Now they've got penetration on both tapes. It's going to make it harder for the players in the center of the field to stay alive from the pressure from the outside tape, wrapping in. Angles get real small.
Yeah, Mason now moves up to the 50-yard line. He's wrapping around, not feeling any pressure, so he's going to continue his forward progression and try to get that inside shot. Nice job on Mason to clean up this point. Colt
Ryan was alive over there still. Ryan gets caught.
Just a good controlled point there from Fit.
Yep.
You drop a body on the break, 4-on-4 for the longest time, ended 4-on-0. So.
Yeah, and the only thing I would say about the Killers is they needed to switch the offense there. Take a little bit more. You can only play in that Dorito and that inset for so long. You've got to try to push into those 50s because if you don't get there, you're probably not going to win the point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So Ryan, obviously you're a Texan, and you were in the AC camp for a while. So with the guys that are on Fit, a lot of those guys are playing with AC Dallas last year. Didn't really work out for them in the pro division, got relegated down, and now with Fit, but we were joking in the first game that if there was a division between semi-pro and pro, that's where they should be playing.
Pro plus.
Correct. but look at the history of Paintball Fit. They came in, formed the team, Mercy ruled every single match in Division 4, won the title. Mercy ruled every single match Division 3, won the title. Jumped to Division 2 during the COVID year, only had, I think, an event or two, and then jumped to pro.
Yeah.
So it's a big jump.
It's a big jump, but one of the insight I wanted to get was I've just been hearing from all my friends in Texas and people that play with them is how much paintball they play, how much they train, how focused they are. Yeah, it's crazy.
Those dudes basically live at the field. They have lights for night, nonstop playing every single day.
Yeah, so it's just
living the dream, baby.
It's impressive. It's impressive to see that quick of a build-up in skill level to be able to contend at the higher levels of the game. So, and again, the way it's looking, again, they won the first event. If they can win and beat the Killers, if they win this event, maybe they'll have the chance to move back up into the pro division. So, jumping back in this one, STK and the Hurricanes switching sides.
Yeah, 5-on-5, Maddie.
STK and a 5-on-5 break, but really good field position here for STK. Going to be getting into the 50-yard line, going to get a little help too, dives into a little mini brick, and then they're at the wedge too.
Hurricanes really defensive posture here, Matt. 3 across in the pocket, 1 on the drill side, 1 to that god, but really a heavy pocket play. Now getting outside the pocket over here on the bottom side, going to the Dorito, playing the god on the top. STK definitely in better field position.
Yeah, STK desperately needs a win. They dropped the first 2 games. And yeah, this is a must-win situation for them. They lost a big one against Paintball Fit, and then also a pretty big one against the Killers. So
it almost looks like the Hurricanes are just zoning up. Just, hey, we got 1-point lead here. Let's just get into our bunkers, lock down this field.
yeah, full control here from STK. Defensive posture mostly for the Hurricanes. They do have a body in D3, and now they're going to jump a body into the snake, so that's what they needed to do.
STK center player immediately switching over to the snake guy.
Yep, good communication. Bottom tape saw the guy filled, missed his shot, communicated to the center player.
Yeah, player for STK here, bottom side, wrapping around. You can see the left-hand side of your screen, trying to get a new angle, pinch out player in the center. Not able to get the shot yet.
He's got the back center and that center wing he can both wrap on.
Yeah, but Hurricane's playing tight.
Yeah.
Hurricane's playing tight back there. He had to check back in, not able to put a stream on him. Now he's going to commit. Goes past the 50. He's got a body right in front of him, though. Hits that bunker. It looks like Hurricanes player knows he's there.
No one protecting him, though. He makes that move, and nobody watches over him.
And these are those big crossfield shots I was talking about, from snake to snake, or you know, top side to bottom side.
Yep.
Essentially, that's really who you're battling.
That's the name of the game out here. That's how this layout works.
Cross shot.
But until this moment, right? Until you get this close to each other, now you have
the
to
Hurricanes
deal
player
with
can shoot the other snake player, or the other 50 player right here, right? If he gets a little loose, he's trying to drop a shot on his ankle.
Hurricanes dropping a player from the back line.
STK playing aggressive in the center, coming around, trying to trade out. A little bit of argument going on over there as the battle going down here on the bottom side as well, too. Player for STK taking the walk, not able to trade, but then a full commission from Keegan Lauder. Used to play with Notorious. Major penalty going to be assessed on Keegan, though, and that should pull out the last 2 players left alive, and that's just a real big mistake there.
Yeah, no kidding.
So there's actually refs pulling players from both teams right now.
Oh, wow. This is
You know
very,
what?
very
Chaos
chaotic.
and pandemonium, guys. Chaos and pandemonium.
So we're going to have to wait to see who gets that point, because it did look like it was going to go to the Hurricanes. But then, Ryan, you're saying both teams with bodies getting pulled.
Right, the high side ref threw a major and ran after the center W player, and then the low side refs also threw a
Went the
flag
other way.
and ran the other way. So who
You know what?
who pulled faster?
You're
So
both
they
get
gave,
heaters.
they gave it to the Hurricanes. So Hurricanes going to go up by 2 over STK, even though that was STK's point to win.
For sure.
They were controlling it. They were aggressive, making the moves, but that major penalty really was a big problem for him out here, and that was the difference maker.
Major penalties are always big problems.
Typically they are, unless somebody gets a major when it's like a 5-on-2 situation. It doesn't really happen all that often. So now going to jump into this next one. Can Paintball Fit keep it going here? Looking outstanding in the semi-pro division in 2022. Killers looking pretty good too. Killers also have a pretty good story, Ryan, coming out of Florida. Also started down in the divisions, and past couple years been working their way up. We met them a couple years ago. Real fun crew, play a fun style of paintball, and told us, hey, we want to be a pro team. We're gonna kind of called their shot. You'll see us in semi-pro soon. You'll see us in D2 soon. So
Let's see how you do it if you want to go pro.
all right, so on the breakout here, Paintball Fit from the blue side.
Now I like this breakout from the Killers. The snake player did not make it, but if you can get a snake and that center, that snake side brick,
the little mini brick.
That little mini brick actually has really good shots. He could wrap really deep, and the guys in front of him can't. He's blinded out by the guys in front of him.
Yeah.
And you can look inside and cut in that inside move as well, right?
Yeah. We're seeing a lot of teams and players choose to use that mini brick run, and very rarely does that guy get shot off the break.
Oh, Ryan over the top there. A little sloppy, Ryan.
Right.
Tighten that up.
Yeah, when you're
comes Paintball Fit, again, you can get loose on this Dorito side. It's just a matter of knowing when to push.
Yeah, if there's a gun there, you can't go. If there's no gun there, you got to go, right?
But absolutely cannot die over here.
No, when you're on the island, you can't die.
Well, here comes
big Colt Lucal through the center. Hunting.
Lucal's going to commit, gets a shot on Smitty. Oh, does he get the second one? No, he does not, but gets a nice trade. That Chavez is up and on his feet here on the bottom side, trying to get to the 50. Still feeling a lot of pressure from the can. Can's getting checked out by the ref. We're going to see another penalty assessed
Colt
here
did drop a
Killers.
shot in there.
Colt might have got him. So that's going to loose Chavez up. That's going to do it. Nobody's left alive here for the Killers. And
Fit looking good there.
And see, I like that move from Colt too. Even if he didn't shoot the second guy, you're in a 5-on-3 situation. Even if you just trade out with the guy, now you're on a 4-on-2 situation. Your percentages keep going better.
Yeah, the math is
even
right.
just taking one guy out.
Yep.
It's just high percentage paintball there from Colt Lucal.
Yep.
Yeah. Big man can play. So 2-0 here. The chaotic last point. Looked, we didn't really know who was going to get it. They gave it to the Hurricanes. So Hurricanes sitting on a 2-point lead with a lot of time left to go. 10:38. So how's Infamous feeling right now, Ryan?
Infamous is feeling great. We know we have a lot of work to do still, and we had a great season last season and then had a crap event first event. So we kind of had to take a hard reset of saying we haven't earned anything, even though we're the second best team in the world based on the standings. Obviously, the first event didn't show it. So 2-0 in a tough bracket. We're trying to stay humble. Still got a lot of work to do today.
Yeah, you guys are in the bracket of death. You had an amazing come from behind victory.
Yeah, that was sketchy.
That was really impressive. It was not looking good for a while, but you guys tucked in, started to play tighter.
Right, and that's something we have to work on. We're notoriously a cold team to start.
Starting cold, yeah.
So jumping in this next one here, Hurricanes in the blue, STK in the red. But Hurricanes from the red side of the field taking
Hurricanes
some front.
dropping two, Matty.
Man, it's been a penalty-ridden day so far here.
Yeah, apparently when you get shot, you have to stop playing. Otherwise, they pull you and a buddy.
Major penalty assessed on the Hurricanes. They still have good, some real estate here on the bottom side of the field. As going to get up to the 50-yard line.
And there it is, right on his pack.
Yep. That's that other 50, just waiting and shooting.
Yeah, a little sloppy out of Nitta. But Keith DeVitt's going to dive in and take over the attack. And get the snake too. Look for him. He's going to try to get to the 50-yard line, but getting shot cross field as STK has made it past the 50-yard line on the top side. Gets a shot on DeVitt. Oh, but STK losing another body. Hurricanes losing another body.
STK is going to get in the scoreboard. It's going to be a 1-point game with plenty of time left. STK looks much better when they play offensively and go forward.
Well, they were doing that in that last point, right?
They did to the
Controlling.
50, but then they didn't cross. Yeah, they didn't make the. They got to go across the 50s. At the 40s and 50s, got to get on their side of the field, and start putting pressure on people.
Yeah, and also Ryan, for Infamous is, with the loss of Greg Sewers and how well he played for you guys, he was an all-star. He was just lights out everywhere.
Absolutely.
So it's like, who's going to step up and fill that offensive role? It's hard shoes to fill. But you guys have so many different guys on that team that are hungry for it. Highly talented squad. I love the team that Travis Lemansky has put together. You guys get Schrader back, and he was a killer.
Right.
Until he blew his shoulder out multiple times. It's been a couple years, and he's real hungry for it. I mean, yourself, you're an offensive-minded player. I mean, you guys have depth, and that's huge out here in the pro
And
division.
new pickup with Shorty.
Yep.
He's playing great, just
Yeah, he's
letting
playing
him
good for you guys.
freestyle.
Yeah.
That's Shorty's paintball.
Yeah, he's doing well up the middle for you guys for sure.
Yeah, that was a little bit of surprise. I had a couple of people being like, wait a second, Sean Salcedo's on Infamous now? I'm like, yeah, it's new development. But
Last minute, you can't pass him up.
I don't
Shorty's a
want
great
to say
player.
anything, but he does get around.
Yeah,
You didn't hear that from me because
mean,
I'm not one to gossip, but he gives around.
Not only does he have an amazing mustache, but he's a hell of a paintball player.
Fantastic. Shorty's been around for a long time, too.
Yeah.
He's not
For
even
those of
that
you who
short
don't know.
anymore. Fit, break on the snake on the break, but gets eliminated. 4-on-5 advantage here for the Killers.
Yeah, this is what the Killers need to do, man. And take some ground and get some kills.
And
Fifth
Ryan
place
attacks
is
on the
so
top
tight.
side, Matt.
Yeah, here comes
Right.
Hosky.
All the way
now
past the
yeah,
50.
Yeah, this
Hosky on the top end right now, past the 50-yard line, looking good here. Killers trying to get on the board for the first time in this match.
Yeah, and if Ryan gets killed doing this, I'm okay with it. I don't like the point where he got killed just sitting in that inside cut forever.
I'd like to see the topside tower guy follow his guy up.
For sure, there's a big gap, right?
It is important to have, like, one of the reasons the ML Kings are so good right now is Connor Kelly is so solid as that second attacker.
Right.
Filtering right behind Donaldson or Betancourt, and then Navarro will also go, Barry will also go. Peter, I mean, that's a team that's constantly flooding bodies at you, and you're always dealing with those aggressive variables. Killers, when they're playing well, that's how they play too, but Ryan, I definitely agree. Keeping that second attacker closer is pretty clutch out here.
Right. And then your one attacker can be expendable if your second one's right there, right?
Right.
Do your damage control, drop some guns, maybe just take a body with you, and you're
Same
still in
thing,
the 50.
just keep your math straight. Right. As long as your body up, you can go play as crazy as you want
Right.
because you know you've got your safety valve right behind you filling that spot. If you're still in the corner, you're like, dude, if I get dinked, we're going to lose this point.
Yeah, so making this one a little interesting here in both of these matches is 1-point games. Hurricanes still up by a point against STK, who needs a win. They've dropped 2 already, and 1 more to go after this one, but Hurricanes also need a win as well. So also, Ryan, love what you're doing with the anodizing company, and so if anyone needs to refresh their guns look or maybe have something they want to get made to perfection, I just love what you've been doing down there with Arc.
Yeah, absolutely. Hit us up, Arc Anodizing on Instagram or Facebook. It's been a wild ride, but I love it.
It's probably going to be a little bit of a wait. He's very busy.
Absolutely.
You're going to
That's
get
a good thing.
You're going to get a gem.
If you want to go to a great tattoo artist, you're going to wait.
100%. Yeah, absolutely.
But we do our best to
You guys are
get
what,
them out there.
18 months out right now? Because I tried to get a gun, and it was 24 months, and I was like, no, I'll wait.
Not quite.
18. Great breakout for SDK. They get the top side Dorito 2 and this bottom side snake corner. 5 alive for both teams. SDK secondary to the can on the top side and the center tower. Hurricanes in the middle position there trying to block off the attack on the bottom from STK. STK down by 1 point here with 9 minutes and 30 seconds left in the match.
So I'm wondering what's holding up the snake guy right now for Hurricanes, because they are not in the center structure at all, and the tower that the STK player's in can shoot the snake too, but he's not looking that way.
Ryan, Hurricanes just crawled into the 50 brick in the center.
Yep, there it is.
Not much progression out here on in the D side back corner bunker. At least he made it out wide, and they are in snake 2 now. So decent position here for the Hurricanes.
And Ryan, to answer your question, the answer is himself. Himself was stopping him.
He should have a free ride to the 50 structure.
Into their Dorito, right?
Right. From the 50 structure, you'll be able to wrap on this center tower. No one's switched yet still.
And now they've lost their outside guy in that corner.
I mean, there's one gun that way. Is the back center hot, Ryan? Can you see from here?
I cannot see it from here.
Back center's definitely hot for the Hurricanes.
The snake insert player is switched that way, but I love it when a snake insert player has to play across the field and not play offense.
Great. That's great. You're definitely doing your job if that guy's just crossed up in tunnel vision on you. Look at this big move up the center, though, from STK. They're begging for a penalty, and they're going to get it. It's going to be a major. So disaster strikes for STK on the big move, center of the field. And
oh, they did not pull him in time.
Wow, the referee should have pulled that guy at least so they don't have to start the body down. And they let him get smashed.
Hurricanes going to extend their lead 3-1.
Toughen him up a little bit. He's looking a little soft there.
Again, STK losing their first 2 games down by 1 here. That might be one of those penalties of frustration. I gotta make something happen.
Yeah.
Okay,
I gotta do this myself.
I'm just gonna force this move up the center, and it just didn't work out for him. I mean, 3 referees converged on to pull that penalties.
Right. Unanimous.
Yeah.
I think it's a 4th penalty in this match.
Yeah, it's one of those when the player goes back and argues. You're like, come on, bro. Everybody saw everything.
Yeah. It's a little different if it was a little more controversial. 1 referee's by himself over there making the call, but when you see 3 red flags of death go up.
Yeah, 3 red birds in the air is pretty decisive.
And the other refs were already running, looking for bodies to pull. They're like, no, yeah, we got this. We knew that was going to happen.
We saw it too from 50 feet away.
Yeah.
So Killers just down by 1, but have this is a tough fight here. Paintball Fit. Undefeated so far here in 2022. Again, just a new season. We're at the 2nd event, but they're dialed.
They are dialed in. And we talk a lot about people getting penalties here, and obviously we give them a hard time. We joke around. And if you're going to cheat well. If not, you're going to get penalties. I like this. Ryan right up to that snake, too, looking inside to see if anybody's stopping, and no one in his position to stop him. Yep, so he goes right to that 50.
Yeah, Ryan, you were just talking about this. This is how you're supposed but gets
gets
caught by
caught.
Chavez. So Chavez in a pretty key spot himself, all the way into D3 pretty fast.
And going back to what we were talking about, Ryan, guy behind him is out of position in that tower. He should have been ready to fill that snake as soon as Ryan walked out of there.
And now you have a big gap to cut through. You have guns go through when he could have been in the God and just had 1 jump.
Well, yeah, and now he's stuck playing defensively instead of playing offensively, was what you want out of that position.
Yeah, we've seen so many guys, good gunfighters too, die out of that spot constantly. It's not a great. It's a great. You can shoot some lanes from there. It's better than some of the other ones, but
it's great for the 3rd guy on the snake side, not the 2nd guy. So
here comes the fill out.
Looks like he made it out there.
That's still a tough bunker to do work out of.
For sure.
Especially when you got big Colt Luke out in the tower shooting down on him.
Yep. And he's got 2 guys in front of him and the center tower, so he's got a lot of pressure on him. Kind of on the island over there.
Still a lot of time left in this one. 8:50 to go here in this semi-pro matchup.
Fit is in the snake in the top side of the field. Obviously, he's looking to get past that gap, but the Killers are locking that gap down.
Yeah, you can see that battle going down here on your screen with the Killers at the brick.
Oh, Killers thinks he got him. Doesn't look like it. Lockout releasing to the center.
Colt needs to drop the hammer on this guy right here again. Take that from a 5-on-3 to a 4-on-2.
Yeah, he does. The Killer player does kill the snake guy out, though. See if he gets lockout as well, or if they trade.
He comes through, and did he trade with Colt? Colt asking for a penalty. I don't know if he put a ball on Colt.
Gonna get
Referee's
checked
gonna
here.
come and check him out. There's big Colt Luke out getting checked
Corner
out.
player for the Killers just died.
Colt's alive. That's huge.
Great move by Colt.
Oh, and yeah, and a bad death for the Killers here in the back corner bunker on the.
Look for Fit just to roll her guns here and.
Yeah, control, right. Fit looking real good. Killers had had good positions, had 4 bodies against 5, so not like the numbers were crazy, but just weren't able to execute.
Yeah, and I do agree with you guys just based on what we've seen out here and how the game is traditionally played on this layout with how potent that snake, specifically the snake eye is. So Cody Limbo behind Hosky needs to be a little bit closer.
Right up in there, man.
And again, unless there's a different game plan where you only have 2, but even if you only have 2, it's just the way that Hosky plays. I mean, he's on his toes. He's going to die early a couple times every now and then.
You have to have a guy there. We'd say it all the time. It's not always the first guy. Sometimes it's the 2nd or 3rd guy that goes through those key positions that wins the points for you.
And there's plenty of layouts when if your 2nd guy comes with your 1st guy, you lose containment. So you almost don't want to come with them.
Yeah.
But this is not one of those layouts.
Not one of those layouts. That's not working out here.
What'd you think of everyone being out on the field and walking it for like 5 hours on Thursday?
I loved it.
I did too, man. I walked around, said hi to everybody, got everyone's opinion on what they thought, what they didn't think. Very interesting.
So you like the blind layout then, Ryan?
I do like the blind layout. I'd love to see more of this in the future. The blind layout with the asymmetric layout, again, love the layout, love the blind layout. It is tricky out here.
Yeah. But it's supposed to be, right? This
mostly
is
from a naming
level
convention.
Yeah, hard for us too. Hard for us too. We went with high side and a low side.
Right.
Yeah. Everyone was talking about that. No one knew what they were going to name the bunkers, and there's no.
Well, my mirror's not my mirror.
Yeah. There are no mirrors.
Yeah, we had even said that. I was like, it's definitely not going to be set out on this field, or should not. Is he's at my mirror?
It was funny.
No such thing.
The first match, I always switch my extra pods, my hard pods, away from the shooters, and I kept doing that, and then realized that I'm always going left.
They're never going to be on the other side. 5 alive for both teams, guys. STK down by 2 points here, less than 8 minutes. Need to do something offensively to get back in this match.
Yeah, still time to work with, though. Oh, another penalty going to be assessed, and is it major, minor, minor? So a penalty-riddled match.
Yeah, referees are not afraid to throw those flags out here. Don't think that you're going to get away with anything out here, and the flags aren't going to come. The flags are coming fast and furious. Good release on STK. Unfortunately, like we talked about earlier, mathematically he wasn't in position to do so, but probably just a little frustrated.
Yeah, you got to take a body with if you do that.
Yeah, you got to kind of shoot a guy first and then go, right?
Yeah, especially with there's a lot of time left. Yeah, okay, you're down by 2, I get it. Nah, but when you're working with 7.5 minutes.
7.5, that's a lot.
Work that timing. Make sure it's the right moment to go.
Even in our Dynasty match, we were playing game point with 10 minutes left.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, what do you think about Dynasty's performance here? Obviously, they didn't do well, but why do you think they didn't do well? 21 wins in a row for them, 3 events in a row.
So I haven't had the luxury of practicing Dynasty much, but I've browsed on the internet a little bit, and a lot of people said that you typically have cold starts at practice. But those are dudes that if they spend time on the layout, dangerous. Deeper and deeper to Sunday, just dangerous. Impact's the same way. I've had plenty of times where I've played Impact on Thursday, they didn't look great. And you want them that first game Friday.
Sunday, yeah.
But on Sunday, whole different animal.
Dialed in, right?
Yeah, just a cold start for Dynasty. They have a lot of work to do today.
I think it's just because Yosh isn't here, but I mean, everyone's got their own opinion, obviously.
Yosh is a monster.
Yeah.
Yeah, family had a baby.
Absolutely.
Yeah, little Ava.
Congrats to Yosh.
Like a week ago.
I think it was actually like 5 days ago.
A week ago.
If you round up and carry the 2.
Well, that's a business. It's a business week ago, obviously.
Yeah, look at the big brain on Ryan over here.
5 alive for Fit.
Not allowed to do calculus up here, Ryan.
Killers with 5 alive. Filling that snake with Ryan over there. Ryan's pushing forward into snake 2. Like to see him go right forward into that 50 if he can, and he does. Good job, Ryan. Fit taking the walk on the top side. 1 body advantage here for the Killers. Yeah. Down by 2 points.
Killers again in a really good position. Top side of the field with Hosky, who has just done a good job of getting to that 50. He died a little early there a couple times and needs to tighten things up once he gets into that good spot.
I'd like to see Fit keep pushing like they were the first couple points. I noticed that the snake insert guy has been running out here shooting inside off the break, and they haven't had a center presence on the break the last couple points.
Yeah, I agree. They've been trying to just sit back and shoot their guns.
And they're losing another body. Fit losing a body as Hosky catapults forward, but he gets shot.
And again, his secondary player's in the corner still.
Yep.
Yeah, Lembo launches to get into Snake 2, but there was a big gap between him and Hosky. They do have some ground in the center. Oh, and perfectly contained here, so the Killer's looking good. Try to get a little bit closer as we're 6 minutes and 18 seconds away from the end of this match. There's still some time to work with.
Yep.
But they need to close clean. Trades out with Mason, and that's 3 bodies left alive for the Killers, so no problems here. Lembo able to get in there, hit that buzzer, and hope he's clean. Thumbs up from the ref. Points good.
It's a close match, man. Close match.
No, both these teams undefeated until they matched up right now. Now there are ties in the semi-pro, so they could.
As we learned yesterday.
Yes. Yeah, I haven't seen any semi-pro prelim matches in a while.
Yeah, no overtimes on the prelims for all divisions.
Well, thanks for telling us now, Ryan. That was super useful information yesterday.
That's what I'm here for.
Good looking out, man.
So 3-point spread as STK needs to play clean. They have been playing offense, but just too many mistakes, penalties. It's cost them. Hurricanes need a win as well. Getting some gifts, but generally looking pretty good.
Yeah. I think they could play a little more offensively. I think they're tentative. To me, they play this field a little too tentative. They feel like they would like to just sit back, zone it up, and I just don't feel like you're going to win more points doing that than you are being aggressively.
Yeah, I would not mind them putting it into another gear for sure, especially if they want to go deep in this tournament. And as we've been talking about, Ryan, you just have to have that here on this layout.
Absolutely.
You have to have that, but you also have to keep doing it so that you can evolve that offensive game plan.
And it's not a bad thing when you're up a lot of points and you have a good record in the prelims to try some different things.
Absolutely.
But it definitely seems like the defensive game plan is not working on this layout.
Yeah, I agree. I happily agree. STK now pushing into the snake here on the bottom side. Hurricanes have players set up in the middle to stop him.
Yeah, and again, it's just the Hurricanes are sitting at 0-3 right now, so this is just a must-win situation for them and to win with as big of a point margin as they possibly can for standings.
Good little battle here from the center of the field, Hurricanes and the Snake player for STK. STK is not playing really like they're down by 3 points here with a diminishing clock. They've got good field position, but they've got to start pushing the pace a little bit. Got 3 guys now on the 40-yard line. They lose a player from that stand-up tower on the bottom side.
Yeah, tough death. Hurricanes do have a body at the 50 break. They lose their player on the top side of the field.
They immediately feel that snake, though, Maddie, which is what we were talking about earlier. STK with a big move through the middle, but gets caught.
Yeah, I don't think they know that brick's hot. And they run another body through that lane.
Yeah.
So that's really nice from the center player of the Hurricanes. Everyone's checking off that back wing, and if that guy keeps bouncing around, it's hard to find him.
Yep.
Yeah, it's interesting because sometimes, and this is it's a style part of the match, like, or a part of your game. How do you play? Some players play like that's one of the reasons Greg Sewers was so good, so proactive. Some guys are a little bit more, I'm going to get up here, watch a lane for a little bit longer instead of popping the top and looking for different angles. But the creativity out there on the attack is very important.
Absolutely, and you have to be able to switch gears, right? Sometimes you're up there and you're the job guy, you're the lockdown guy, and sometimes you're the hunter.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, how hard it is to kind of switch back and forth because you got to get stuck sometimes.
Right.
Like I'm playing offensively, it shut me down. Okay, now I'm playing defensively. Like, oh man, I got that guy. I got to go.
Well, and Ryan, you've played. I mean, you kind of became. That's when you started getting paintball famous. Was up the center of the field, and I mean, so I kind of would like your insight on this specific center.
So this specific center, it plays a lot like some of the Florida Sunshine State Center that we actually did pretty well in, with the big jungle gym in the middle, and Chicago, where we also went to finals in AC Dallas. It's very much a move around and just play high percentage paintball. So Greg always broke it down real simple for me when I was on AC. He says shoot 2 guys.
Yeah.
Whatever that takes.
Giddy up.
And that's how I would play centers like this. If it's shoot a filler and then go trade with the guy, that's it. You did your job. If it shoots 2 fillers, great. Just take 2 guys.
Yep. Yeah. Just constantly hunting and producing up
right.
Yeah. No, that's definitely the way.
See if Ryan can get himself in that snake and then use that to get into the 50. A little bit conservative breakout there for Killers.
In a close match here. BB Fit on the blue side, Killers on the red side, and a little bit conservative break for both squads. First it goes to be the Killers, and then BB Fit's going to launch into the snake. And they get right to that second notch of the snake here, and they don't know he's there. That's going to cost the Killers a body.
Yeah, snake came up, made a good shot inside.
4-on-5 situation.
Ryan now taking the snake on the bottom side. No one really looking top side to keep that player there for Fit to go forward. And he goes forward, gets in that 50, kills another body. 3-on-5 advantage here for Fit.
Yeah, somebody needs to step up here on the Killers to try to save this point. 5 minutes and 22 seconds left to go. Fit looking real good. 5 bodies strong for them. And now past the 50-yard line here, top side. No one knows he's there.
Taking another bite.
Yeah, just note this is you have to have a gun on that side of the field.
1 kill, 2 kills.
Yeah, if you're not looking that way, they're gonna go, man.
Yeah, poor Hosky all by himself over here, and then it's just not gonna do it. A little bit of miscues out here. Some early deaths for the Killers cost them. It's gonna give Paintball Fit 2-point spread.
Yeah, also though for Ryan, if you're the attacker over here on the bottom side, you're the first guy. You don't want to be the last guy live on the field, right?
Oh,
because that means
not. Everybody knows you're there.
Well, not just that, but that means you're probably not pushing hard enough, right? Like if you waited so long that everybody on your squad died and now you're trying to make your move, it's a little too late, right? You've got to push into this gap earlier in that match, take some of the pressure off the guys behind you.
Depends on how fast the deaths are and where they are in the center and how much pressure you're getting, but yeah. But Hosky really hasn't had too much of a problem getting up here. It's more of what he's doing once he gets to that 50. But just, again, survivability, a bit of an issue here for the Killers. They have to, if they want to prevail in the semi-pro division, they have to tighten things up.
And I going back to the shoot 2 guys thing, I mean, it's simple. Everyone would love to shoot 2 guys a point. But if you look at what Fit did there, he came through the Dorito, got a crossfield shot, and then just launched. Yeah. It doesn't matter if you live or not, if you take 2.
The man's right? Yeah. Once you got your bodies, you release. Hurricanes with 2 back center.
Hurricanes trying to put the finishing touches on a mercy roll win here.
Yeah, good pocket break out there for the Hurricanes. Don't shoot anybody, but don't lose anybody. SDK dropping their first body from the top side. Second body now for the bottom side. 3-on-5 advantage here for the Hurricanes. Already up by 4 points. A lot of time left, but this could be the death nail in this coffin.
Yeah, this could do it here. And again, STK, they have 1 more to play, but really needed a win here. Hurricanes trying to salvage their event with at least 1 win. Looking like they're going to do it.
Yeah, 2 on the top for STK. 1 on the bottom side here. Nobody left much in the middle. Hurricanes taking snake here on the bottom side.
Yeah, Nitta launches, and he gets all the way to snake 2 from the back corner. Looking inside, trying to play smart.
Tries to cross shoot. Snake is hot for STK, so is the God. So I believe it's a 3-on-5 advantage here for the Hurricanes. They've got 5 bodies, good field position, and a 4-point lead. Just looking to grind as much time off this clock as they can.
Yeah, they know they have that gigantic lead, and the clock is not the friend of STK. And they're down. They're to down. They can't concede this one, so they're down to whoever's left out on the field currently.
Yeah, and the guy in the snake for STK is just shredding paint. He's trying to shoot through it. It's just the camera guys are running, the referees are running.
Everybody's running. Paint's going everywhere.
Winging balls at us.
Sorry,
up here
guys.
at commentator's booth.
Yeah. Well, there's no reason for the Hurricanes to do anything other than what they're doing, which is just sitting in their bunkers, shooting their guns at the gaps, and forcing STK to eventually make a mistake and push through one of those gaps.
Well, he's up into snake 2. Throwing some curveballs.
Yeah.
Cross field. Every now and then that works.
Sometimes it's nice to play the curveball.
Yeah. But it's just funny because you're just begging for it. You know, you're just
Just go
murdering
right.
paint.
Just go right.
Just
please.
break the right way. Break the right
Can I get
way.
one to go right? Why are they going left?
Is there someone on the other side of the field I can hook it into?
Balls are just spiraling out in front of you.
Game's really slowed down here again. Hurricanes are up by a bunch of points. They're up by bodies and field position in this point. So they're just going to sit there, try to grind off 3 minutes and 30 seconds. SDK is really hoping they shoot 2 guys out of their bunkers and can get back into this game. We were talking about the math early in the positions. As it breaks down, it's tough for STK here because they can't afford to go bunker somebody out because they're already down 2 bodies.
And they're running out. If they do want to play this to win, they're running out of time.
Yeah.
They're down by 4. There's 3:05 left. That's very difficult.
Yeah, and they can't really concede it, right? Because that's a 6-point spread.
Big move from the Hurricanes player out of back center into the Dorito 1 and now Dorito 2 and now 3. Again, that side of the field does open up.
Yeah. Yep. And if no one's stopping you, you got to go, right?
And they find and they get that kill out
2
of
kills.
2 kills here in a row for the Hurricanes, looking to put the finishing touches on this mercy roll win. Sharking down the field, going to launch past the 50s here, trying to find if there are any last bodies, but there are not, and that is going to do it here for this match. So, good luck for the Hurricanes, as they did not get a good start to this tournament. I'm sorry, they did get a good start with the 6-4 win over Sacramento
still shooting his
Excessive.
gun.
Yeah.
But then here's the problem for the Hurricanes is they won their first game by 2, but then they had 2 mercy roll losses. So
tough margin.
That's pretty tough. Put up a mercy roll win, so going 2-2, we'll see. Will that be
2-2,
enough?
-2 or something.
Yeah,
right.
That's tough.
Typically, that's not enough, but every now and then it is.
You want to be 2-2 and positive. Even 2-2 in and say a .0 margin or so, .05. You want to be on the positive side. Every now and then a 2-2 negative margin will get you in, but you're kind of the hoping and praying game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Crossing the fingers.
Percentages are real
Starting
low.
to look how everyone else is doing and hoping they do very poorly.
Starting to hate the other teams.
Start
Starting to question every referee's
Start rooting
move.
for your enemies.
Yeah.
You know, teams you're not normally rooting for.
That's the funniest thing. We
I love when
we
you
need
see-
these guys to win. We need these guys
Right.
to win.
I love when you see rival teams come together.
Yeah. Do we need to get them fresh paint? Get them some paint.
They're
Get them some paint.
They're in the pits with them.
Help
what do
them
you
out,
need,
yeah.
man?
Yeah.
Oh,
Is
let me
that a
get
fresh
your pack.
battery?
Yeah.
Is that a fresh battery?
Let me get your pack real quick, man.
Yeah. Dude, you're smashing that corner. You're killing that corner
I
every
know
time.
I threatened to kill you at the last
Yeah.
event, but I really want you guys to win this one.
Just so you know, if you lose, I'm going to hate you again. Killers down by 2. Close match.
Yeah, and still a little time. Some quick points out here. Not a ton. 5-10.
Got to go offensively if they're going to go. Ryan takes the snake again alive. Top side snake with Ryan. He's going to look to push down that top tape.
Yeah, Hosky needs to get to that 50, needs to stay alive and produce kills. They also need to get up in the center.
Yeah, no one's stopping this Fit player here in the bottom. They moved into that tower. He wraps around, shoots him.
Fit scrambles out, back corner bunker, D side, top side.
Yeah, 5-on-4 advantage for Fit as they get into this bottom side 50.
Yeah, wrapping around, feeling no pressure down the sideline. No one's out wide on him. Does have to worry about D2 here. Battle going down on your screen. Bottom side of the field.
You have a top side 50 player too for the Killers here, but they're both playing so far wrapped around their bunkers. They haven't found each other yet.
Yeah.
And it is still a 5-on-5 situation.
Fit is up 1 body. They
they got a kill?
Mhm.
Which one did they shoot?
The center tower player.
Center
Oh,
tower.
they shot the center tower.
Yeah, this snake guy went to put him in and actually shot him and then crossed the gap. Yeah, if I'm in this bottom or in that top 50, every once in a while I'm just shooting a line of paint across the back.
Right. Every now and then, just lean back and shoot it.
Whether I know he's there or not there, and just if I shoot him, great. If I don't shoot him, no big deal. Oh, that snake player gets another kill. That's 2. That's 3.
Oh, he's feasting right now.
Feasting.
Rogers is going off.
Here comes the secondary play right behind him.
Yeah, Mason.
Perfect. Exactly what you want.
So a little combo here of.
There's that crossfield shot from Trent Mason.
Yeah. So just beautiful job by Rogers. Seen him have some really nice points. And Fit is pretty deep. They have multiple players that can play different spots. And getting a little bit bigger of a buffer on
That's
the
a
point
really
spread.
good thing they've done out at Paintball Fit, the actual field, is being able to bring up players from around Texas to say, hey, do you really want it? Do you really want to play high divisional paintball? This is one of the biggest places to do it.
Nice.
So a lot of these players, are playing Division 4, 3, whatnot, and then decided, oh, well, you guys are out here every single day.
We'll step up too.
I'll be out here every single day.
That's how you get better. It's just that's why Texas has become a mecca of paintball, which is great because you have the top level teams, that AC program. You got San Antonio X Factor, and there's just so many good teams in Texas, and that starts to trickle down because they need people to play, and then the good divisional players get better, and then they start tearing up. And then here comes the next generation, and then they've already, everyone's at a high level, so that you just have to be there to compete. So it's really good for Texas, man. As a Californian, again, it hurts my soul to say it, but
it comes in
you
waves.
guys have been doing the work to get the respect, so.
Shifted from California to Florida, and now here in Texas.
Yeah, California is making a little bit of a comeback, I feel, because just love what Hinman's been doing with the WCPPL, and we got some good fields that are getting things dialed. So we're going to try to make a comeback here.
Don't call it a comeback, Matt. We've been here for years.
We're not there yet. Not there yet. I mean, Dynasty has helped out California paintball by being just dominant for the past year.
We need to get the West Coast, East Coast, Dirty South divisions.
Yes.
Back and
little all-star game.
Right.
Yeah, we'll film that. Let's do it.
It
was so fun to play that crazy 10 versus 10 and then 15 versus 15 all-star game we had at the ICPL.
Oh, it was so good.
Or sorry,
I didn't get to play it, but watching it was the greatest thing ever.
Yeah. It got a little lawless, and I remember coming off thinking like, oh man, and then some of the guys were like, I don't know, was that okay? Maybe that was a bad look, but everyone was like, no, that was perfect, that was awesome.
You just do you, man. You just do you.
I mean, Greenspan was shooting at me from the hill.
I had a friend of mine standing around, and then right before one of the matches, you came over and were like, hey kid, give me your watch. And then the kid was like, was that Matty Marshall? Did he just take your watch? How cool was that?
I thought he was going to hit me for sure.
Hey, I needed a watch. The one that I had from one of my buddies had broken, so I needed a watch.
Kid's sitting there with his Rolex from his grandfather. Smuggle it in his butt through World War II. Matt's like, give me your watch. Like, oh, okay, Matt, I'm sorry. Killer's down by 3 here. Enough time to get back in this match with 3:49, but the Killers would have to win the breakout and switch and play very aggressively, very quickly.
13 seconds go for the start of this next one. Killers, they need something right here. They need to tighten things up. They need to get closer to the front players, increase their survivability, and then maybe shoot somebody from Paintball Fit off the break. That would help. This Paintball Fit has those just shooting laser beams here at this event, and for the past season or past
get another kill on the break.
Season.
Like the fact that Ryan's going right to that 50, wrapping. He misses he gets his first kill. Gets his second kill. Oh, gets caught. Gets 2, gets caught. Now, what we talked about Ryan earlier is if his second guy was in position when Ryan cleared out this tape, he could have flow right in this 50, wrap and kill that back center, and then go forward and kill the tower, and then obviously the snake guy across the field.
And when he was in this bottom side 50, his second guy was actually shooting inside from that tower. And not to dog him or anything, but maybe that's just how the play's drawn up, and then they needed that gun that way. But it'd be nice to be able to see that follow-up.
Yeah.
Now Fit across the 50 on the high side.
Yeah, but I can see him staying there if he's got a guy in front of him alive on his team. But if he's got no one in front of him alive on his team, this is probably the most dominant bunker on the field.
And they pinch another body out here. Does trade his body to do so, but Fit with the initiative.
And we down to 2-on-2?
Yeah, softening up the line. And
Fit 2-on-3.
Yeah, Fit for sure has 3 bodies alive. At least 3.
Yeah, Dorito corner, Dorito can, and snake side tower, top side tower. So 3 bodies alive for Fit, 2 bodies alive for the Killers.
Yeah, kind of tucked in the pocket here for the Killers. Chavez is going to get out wide a touch. Needs to get out a little bit more, but bides his time. They have a 3-point cushion with just 2 minutes and 37 seconds left. So no need to really do anything. Yeah, I would like him to get up the field a little bit. but he doesn't really need to do that.
You feel like you're emotionally invested?
I just think that if you're in a situation where there's 2 minutes and 20 seconds left with a 3-point lead, and you have a one-body advantage, that being in maybe one better position is going to make the Killers pump the brakes just slightly more, as long as you can get there alive. But it's not like he's risking much.
Right.
So, but still, I'm totally fine with what's going on right now. They have the one-body advantage. They got big guns behind them.
It just so happens to work out, though, that now the Killers moved to that Dorito 2, and Chavez is also in the Dorito 2. The Dorito 2s can see each other.
Yeah.
Cross shot, yeah.
Well, this is that situation, though, but somebody on the Killers, one of these last two bodies, they really need to get a kill and they need to get it quick. Because they need 3 just to tie, and time is ticking off. They're already kind of in the area where even if they get this point, still 2 more points they need. If they had 1 minute and 30 to work with, that's still a big ask.
Yeah, tough to be down by 3 points and then down on the field by a body and have to push into those higher numbers.
But the Killers need to, they're going to drop this game most likely here against Paintball Fit, the #1 seed, but they need to stay focused. They have a lot of work to do to get to Fit's level, at least from what we saw in this game. But they most likely are going to make Sunday. Ooh, somebody gets a shot on Lukau.
A little bit of a sloppy death there.
Chavez has moved up into D4.
But I mean, even if they, win this point in the Killers, now that they've got it down to maybe a 2-on-2, they've burned up so much time. They've basically made sure that they can't win the match.
This game is essentially over, especially if they can grind another 15 seconds off.
Here come the Killers. Big move down the sidelines.
And Chavez waves goodbye to him, as that was Lembo. Well, yeah, Paintball Fit as advertised. Looking really good here. Still, just no one's at their level here in semi-pro from what we've seen. They haven't lost a game all season.
I mean, they definitely gained a lot of knowledge in the pro division. I know it didn't go their way, but just being there is a
great
wealth of information.
opportunity, right? And as long as they learned a lot of lessons from them, then when they get back there again, they're going to be that much stronger.
Yeah, we are going to see another point. Will be an Xball, 2 minutes in between points. So when you got to ask Ryan, when you first saw, so I got Ryan Hall up here, Los Angeles Infamous. When you first saw that bracket, as a smile goes, a little bit of a laugh from Ryan. Yeah, Dynasty, Damage, Infamous, Diesel, and X Factor. What were your initial thoughts?
He's like, finally.
right. Well, that's what happens when you're a tier 3 team, right?
Yeah.
So, and X Factor being a tier 4 or 5 team,
yeah,
it doesn't help things. So you just gotta be better. So the first event of the season is always crazy, and they actually didn't do the draw like normal. They actually snaked the brackets for this event, but it's still we were in a bad position to go into this tournament. But the first event is so critical in being a tier 1 or 2 team
for placement. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, well, it's you guys still looked pretty good yesterday. Took down Damage in a come-from-behind victory, and then kind of beat up on Dynasty pretty decent. Only let him score 3 points.
Very happy with that.
Yeah, so going to have to play Diesel and X Factor today.
And Diesel looked great. X Factor had a little bit of a rough match against Diesel to start, but it made big adjustments.
Yeah.
In the second one.
Yeah, so those are going to be fun to watch this afternoon. 145 against Diesel and 445 against X Factor, Los Angeles Infamous. Even though, not a great performance at the first event, but still a favorite out here. I mean, that's just a fact. Infamous is still a favorite to win tournaments.
It's just facts.
It is.
It's just science.
So, 4-point spreads, game's over. Killers is in the next 44 seconds. Can they put a point on the board for margin? Probably going to be making it in no matter what. I think they should. They have 3 wins, so.
Fit with another good breakout. Don't lose anybody, but they don't shoot anybody. Killers not losing their first attacker through the center. A little bit reckless with their attack, obviously, with some little time left on the clock. Smitty now getting involved in the attack here on the bottom side.
Trent Mason from Paintball Fit has his loader off his gun. Got it back together now.
Well, looks like Rogers is going to take the walk. Mason's frustrated and pumps his fist as he comes off. His gun is a half. And then here comes the Killers. Looks like they had 13 seconds. Yeah, looks like they possibly could put a point on the board. Smitty looking for these last couple bodies. They're running out of time.
Taking a couple people with them.
I don't think they're going to get it.
That Dorito guy over there refuses to die. They're just running him down both tapes. No, I'm in. I'm locked in.
He gets up and gives Smitty the glare. So Paintball Fit here with a pretty big win over another top competitor in the semi-pro division. The Killers proven that they're just not as good as PB Fit yet. Maybe they'll see each other again tomorrow, though. Definitely a possibility.
I expect to see them again.
Yeah, they're both going to make it through, but PB Fit is the #1 seed. So, Ryan, thank you so much. Best of luck this
Thanks, buddy. Good
afternoon.
luck.
Again, Arc Anodizing. Where can everyone go to if they want to get some awesome anodizing done?
Facebook, Instagram, real simple, Arc Anodizing on both. Shoot us a message. We'll give it right back to you.
Yeah, or just message me and I'll give you Ryan's personal phone number. Whatever's easiest for you guys.
That
Just
works
let me know.
too.
All right, so we got Level and Heat coming up next. ML Kings and the New Orleans Hurricanes are going to have Nick Sloviak and Joey Blute coming up to help me call this match. Should be a good one here at the 2022 NXL Lone Star Open. I'm Matty Marshall. See you in just a few.
Axe, and he heals up like the Wolverine out here, ready to play. I mean, I feel like this just happened an eye blink ago, and now you're ready to take the field here. And again, so now I got to get your thoughts. This will be my last question, but this is history potentially in the making.
Yes.
Dynasty, if they win this event, 4 wins in a row, it's never been done in the modern era. What is the feeling on the team right now, here right before we play this event?
Why can't we? That's the biggest thing, you know. We have all the variables. We've been out practicing. We have the right mindset. We're here to win. So why can't we? There is no doubt. We're coming here to win, and that's scary to play against a team that has that kind of fortitude and drive and mission, you know. So.
And just actually, I lied. I do have one more question for you because we are on this blind
I love
layout.
this. I love
but
this.
you know, so it's kind of a little crazy turn of events here. This layout was just put out today. No one had seen it. No one's able to practice it, and logic would dictate that the advantage should go to experienced teams like San Diego Dynasty. So if I was Dynasty coming into this event, I would want something like this. Yes. Also, it's an uncharacteristic layout. You have a D side and a snake side, both sides of the field. So it's something that we're not used to. Do you feel this does give you guys an advantage?
Absolutely. You know, coming into a blind layout, it's the team that's going to win this event is the team that comes together the quickest, right? And then they start running on all their cylinders the fastest, and they're gonna keep going up. And I feel like we have the right squad right now that we can figure things out quick, make adjustments, and then get on that train.
I can't wait to see it, man. This could be again, history in the making here. Can the San Diego Dynasty win 4 events in a row? Well, we're going to find out here at the Lone Star Open. What's up, Matty Marshall here. I'm with Mike Bianca, the coach of the New Orleans Hurricanes here, brand new pro team. And to be honest, Mike, I mean, we didn't know what to expect out of you guys.
Yes, sir.
The first event was relatively impressive considering it was your first pro event. Sometimes we see pro teams come in, rookie pro teams, and kind of get murdered out the gate. You guys won your very first pro game ever. You had 2 very close matches. You did get mercy ruled in the very end. Overall, though, I mean, you did earn some respect out here. Just your thoughts